Now my cat is suffering because I started to speak here. What? We're here. Have a lot to do? Let's go. Drink water. I don't remember where I had stopped, but I had stopped somewhere. Press rope. That is Century System. Century System in the Hawking Eta cluster. Hawking Eta. Now it's time to go to Styx Theta. Styx Theta, we have Erebus and Acheron. Let's start with Erebus. Yes. I love this. This is just beautiful. Perfect.
Commander, we've got an incoming distress signal. Patching through to you.
Usual.
Mayday! 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 This is Lieutenant Marie Durand, 314th Infantry, Alliance 10th Frontier Division. The listening post has been overrun by unidentified hostile life forms. Request immediate extraction.
Chaufin is an unusually small hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of sulfur and hydrocarbons in the atmosphere. The Alliance surveyor ship IBN Batuta reported inconclusive evidence of hydrocarbon life in the deeper layers of the atmosphere, over 1,000 kilometers below the cloud tops, where pressure compresses Chaufin's hydrogen into a liquid state. Proof of life in this environment would prove many long-standing theories. Unfortunately, only a probe with extremely expensive Mass Effect generators could survive the crushing pressure long enough to send back useful data. The probe will be lost in the attempt. Simple expense makes investigation doubtful. Alright. Chaufin. Dude, let me give some attention to my cat. Just give me a second here. I think it's reaching here in the microphone. I don't like to ignore her, but I've given so much attention for her, so let's do it. It's weird because she wants to. My other cat removed some plastic here from the wall. Yeah, kittens. There, she's going to keep yelling. I pet her a bit, brought her here. Doesn't matter. She needs attention. Now, we're mommy has only been visited by a single unmanned probe. It is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with large formations of water vapor clouds in the upper atmosphere. Protean data disk recovered. Scans of the planet Vermami turned up a few odd readings. Chief Engineer Adams fine-tuned the scans and discovered an automated repair drone in orbit. Tali and Adams brought the drone on board to dismantle it and found a Protean data disk in its core. Alright, cool. Quasi is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. The surface is composed of silica with deposits of uranium and heavy metals. Clouds of small water ice crystals are common. Quasi's skies are full of fine silica dust. From the surface, the sky has a pronounced salmon hue. The cursory initial scans from the Alliance surveyor ship IBN Batuta showed geometric patterns in the northern hemisphere deserts, visible only in the ultraviolet band. Normandy's sensors see nothing of the kind. Platinum. Found platinum here. Then we have Nepmos. It's going to be a hot planet. Neptune is a resource-rich terrestrial world, somewhat larger than Earth, with a dense atmosphere of sulfur dioxide and argon. Neptune's crust is very thin and unstable, not more than 8 kilometers deep in any location. Subsurface magma flows are hazard to ground travel, and earthquakes are frequent. While heavy metals and radioactives are plentiful, this geological instability has deterred investment by mining concerns. An additional complication is that the Styx cluster lies uncomfortably close to the 5 kiloparsec ring around the galactic core. The ring contains a great deal of molecular hydrogen, fueling the majority of the galaxy's star formation. This area is too dangerous to safely travel. And we are going to land in it! Only. Of course. I want my do-it-all and my future girlfriend. I don't even know if I can date people in this game, but I'll try. And Liara is the choice. Williams is a bitch. It's Williams her name, right? The human, the hot human. Yo. So same shit, I landed here. I'm going to start here, and then I go to this question mark. Is the atmosphere... It looks to be the same. I'm not sure. Okay, nothing here, and then from here we go south, like directly south. We'll find whatever this is. Buried what? Safe box. Recover artifact. Of course. Medallion recovered. One of the miners had a League of One medallion. It's possible he discovered it while they were digging, but there is no way to know for certain. Cool. And more gold. We keep going south until this debris. I didn't even need to mark it on the map. Some mineral. Oh, come on, no! Oh. Now that... Yeah. Titanium. What's the name of this? Destination? No, yeah, of course. Debris? I can probably enter this debris. Oh yes, I can. Let's do it. And drink water. Hmm? Not now. Later, maybe. Now, we go to this listening post, and afterwards, there. Then I'll do like this, this, and this. You know what? I should do this first. More minerals, of course.
Heading out.
Large deposits of palladium. And then we go to that place over there. Oh, we have enemies. We have enemies. Don't we? Are they shooting at each other or at me? Soldier. Is this going to be infinite? So these are automated turrets. And these are friends. Alliance Marine.
I ain't slept in a long
Dude,
time.
let me pet her a bit here. This is bullshit. Hey, vamos, This cat, she likes attention. I was like sniffing her head, her neck. She likes attention. She likes me to run with her in this wheel. Like I spin the wheel faster and she loves it. She like I if she, it's so cute. If we talk to them, any cat, they start to purr immediately because they know we are giving attention to them. That's so awesome. Right? Look, I'm looking right. She's looking right at my eye. She knows that I'm speaking to her, right, Huey? And now she's a little calmer. The problem is that doesn't matter how many times she needs to, she gets needy, and I go and give her attention. She just does it one more time. So with time, I learned to ignore her a bit. If I don't ignore her, she's just going to make me be hers. Like I'm going to give all of my time for her, and she's loving that I'm speaking her and looking at her eyes. All right, and we have the other Onyx cat here. Bro. Okay, let's continue. Okay, so we have a hot female here, of course. You can see boob armor and skinny, like tight ass armor. Oh, is there time? What do you mean is there? What? What is going on here? Like, do you have to defend them?
I wish you were a tank brigade. No offense.
First Lieutenant Durand, sir. 3rd Brigade, 14th Infantry
Oh,
Regiment.
she's so
I am
hot.
damn glad to see you.
We heard you needed some backup.
Everybody's hot.
Actually, we need to get the hell out of here. But I guess your ship couldn't carry us all. They dropped us here a few months back. We get supplies every couple weeks. We didn't see anything local that was more dangerous than lichen. Yesterday, these animals started coming out of the ground. No idea where they're from. This is what's left out of 90 men. I'm the ranking officer.
We do have a ship in orbit. We could bombard them.
Wouldn't do much good. They're moving around deep underground. The only time they come near the surface, and they're right on our position. You bombard them, you take us out too.
Why are you out here in the first place?
There's been a lot of pirate activity in this cluster. We set up a chain of listening posts in the local systems, in case they have a staging base.
They're not animals. They're a sentient species. You study history? They're called Rachni.
Never heard of them. Can't say I care. What we just fought was a probe. Our seismic sensors are picking up a crapload more on their way up from underground. We've got 5 minutes, tops. We might be able to hold them off if we were at peak, but you can see the fighting's busted this place up.
Do what you can to secure your position. We'll see if we can get some of your defenses operational.
Aye aye, Commander. You heard the man. Everybody pool magazines and grenades. Take a leak and a drink while you can. And if anyone wants a smoke, it's as good a time as any.
Can I, like, accidentally friendly fire? Let me test this. No. Okay, we're good. We're good, boys. I cannot, should not friendly fire. So we have more swarms. I need to be like here, I guess. Let me unmark this.
Heading to position.
How are those repairs coming?
Guess we won't be leaving,
Do I need to do like what? Repairs? What is she talking about? Got some Medigel.
You lead, I'll follow.
Oh, okay, we have to repair some shit. Generator. The generator has been ripped apart by Arachne claws, leaving... Look at the cat, she needs attention again. No, you're staying there, come on, I give you so much attention. The generator has been ripped apart by Arachne claws, leaving the defensive turrets inoperative. It would be possible to power the turrets off the Maku's engine, but this would make it impossible to drive off or fire the Maku's own weapons. Okay.
You must die. I'm on.
Oh, so we have now the turrets, right? The turrets are online. Yes, they are. Right, I just powered that, and now everything seems under control. Now let me check the other places. Man, they're fucks, they don't have anything. This sniper rifle. Ouch. They keep coming, Jesus. Ouch. So this doesn't finish?
Negative contacts, I'm right here.
Is my tank destroyed?
Go, go, go!
So they destroyed my tank. Really? What am I supposed to do here?
Hell, sir. Talk about a near-run thing. You all right?
Never mind me. Are you alright?
Still on my feet. We've been fighting for almost 26 hours straight. None of us will be standing for long. There's one other thing I should mention. One of our other listening posts went offline 3 days ago. I don't know if it's coincidence, a pirate raid, or what. But if you want to check in on them.
We'll check on them. I don't know why there are arachni loose out here, but I intend to find out.
Ma'am, we're getting a signal from one of the ground scan UAVs. A big hollow space about 500 meters under the surface.
Right, that must be it. That must be where they're coming from. My people aren't in any condition for a clearing operation, though.
Just point us in the right direction.
You don't have to do that, Commander. We've bled them. We can probably hold until a bigger ship arrives to get us off-world. If you want to take a throw at it, we'll give you the coordinates. But it's your call. You saved our asses, Commander. Thanks.
Go to the coordinates marked on your map and destroy the underground Arachne base. Yes. Now, which coordinates are these? It should be right here, right? Or no? Beard safe box? Arachne infested mine. Oh, it's there. But my vehicle is destroyed, dude! I cannot even repair it. Alright, I'm going to have to go by feet, I guess.
Go, go, go!
Yep, let's run there. Fucking hell, look at the distance. Yep, that's a run. Alright. Oh, cutie, did you stop running? Are you okay? It's good. Dude. That's a long run. I don't know if it is always like that. That the quest like destroys your Mako. But here I am. By feet. Let's see if I can climb this mountain. Or if it is not possible or something. I have the other cat here on the ground. It is possible, yes. I don't know about the falls, but it is possible. If I need to go to the ship and come back to repair the Mako, I'll do it. Just let me finish this here. That I have to go walking, by the way.
Heads up!
Where? What?
Perimeter secured.
Well, maybe I took some damage when I fell, and then I got like startled. It's just far. It's just like pretty far. Like this. This says that it's pretty hot. But I have good armor. My crew has good equipment and all, so I think we're good. I have 2 million credits, man. How the fuck can I spend this? Sorry, I'm going to buy the Citadel. No. Dude. I think it was definitely not intended for the Mako to be destroyed. Because it's taking a year. Oh, now I can enter that mine. Yes. Now I can enter that mine. Oh,
Area
she's
secured.
hurt. She's hurt. She's not hurt anymore.
Heads up!
Why does this happen?
Perimeter clear.
Yeah, I know. Easy decryption. It is an arena. There must be enemies here.
Engaging target.
Oh god. Jesus.
Perimeter clear. Area secured.
Okay, I healed my girls. They're fine. Let me loot here. Shotguns.
Perimeter clear.
Can I heal?
All
How can I
clear.
heal? Okay. Weird. Oh, I cannot use the healing all the time. I have to, like, wait. Good.
Patching you up.
All targets down.
So now I have two paths down here. Okay.
It's nothing serious.
Alright, so this one's fine.
Perimeter secured.
Sniper rifle. No upgrade. I got some items. Cool. Okay. And I'm taking a lot of damage as usual.
All targets down.
Biotic amp. No. Okay. Was for her, not the other one uses what's the name? Oh shit.
Sending
to
Clear.
there. Oh no, here is where I came before. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's now the other door that I need to go. This one here. I have one Medigel. And I regen life kinda slowly. Records of the Rakini Wars suggest Brood warriors, the male, Gander Rakni, only fight when a hive is severely pressed. It's safe to say you've eliminated the Rakni on Nepmos.
Someone give me a hand!
Ouch! You almost died there. I almost died. Can somebody heal me? Alright, I think we're good.
Clear.
So far. It's going to be downgrades. I'm going to save because maybe I have to just wait and heal. Because I heal. But what's this? Oh, there's C1 spawning pit? I have no more Medigel. How come there's one more? I guess it's fine. So friendly fire doesn't work. That's great to know. Now what? Oh, okay, we completed the quest. Okay, cool. Now let's get going. Now I want my vehicle back. I don't have a vehicle here. To finish exploring the place, I'm going to return to Normandy. And I'm going to land again. If the vehicle doesn't come back again, I don't know what I'm going to do. Like I have to come here and repair the vehicle? What is it? And drink water. Yeah, it fully repairs the vehicle. Cool. No, the vehicle is fucked. How can I repair the vehicle? I can't? Give me a second here, let me make Omni Gel. Let's convert these to Omni Gel and these to Omni Gel. Ah, now I can repair. No, it is repairing. I couldn't repair before, I think because of the lack of Omni Gel, wasn't that it? Now I need to have more Omni Gel, even more. I'm gonna go to the listening post, back to them. And as I keep going, I'll keep repairing the vehicle as soon as possible. It's cool that the vehicle keeps being like damaged. Now the vehicle's full.
We're good, Commander.
That's it, right? We can leave?
Yes, you can.
There ain't any pirates here anyway.
Yeah, she's pissed, of course. She has the right to be, I guess. No, but this is good. This is good. We already did a mission. Let's keep going. Now, to that anomaly, that location over there. To the north. We have minerals nearby. Cool. Uranium? It appears these particle bores were shut down after breaking through into tunnels just below the surface. The shacks and equipment are stenciled with the logo of Tenkara Mining Consortium, but there is no trace of the mining crew. Oh, come on, don't tell me there's going to be Rekni. The game told me that I had eliminated them. Medijo. Cool. I mean, it's a nice discovery. And it helps with the lore of the whole place. I just need to finish. I'm going to go here and then there, right? Just going to finish surveying the planet, like actually exploring everything possible. What the fuck? Now here. Yeah, there's nothing else. We're good. Finish this planet. Was a Mayday message. I go to another system. I think it was the second system. This area. Styx Theta. Acheron. It's like defeated in there on the ground. Imanea. Though exceptionally large for a terrestrial world, Imanea is composed of water ice and with a core of various carbonaceous compounds. It has a density only half that of Earth and an atmosphere of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. The surface is composed of surprisingly pure water ice with a high albedo. Grossalgen, an enigmatic rock and ice planet. Grossalgen has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. The surface is composed of frozen water and chlorine. Large deposits of magnesium. And then we have Altair. Altair is an exceptional form of planet called a Roche world. Put simply, it is one half of a pair of small and unusually dense terrestrial worlds, Altair and Ontair, that orbit each other so closely they effectively share a single atmosphere. Oh, this does not mean that one could fly from one to the other, but both have identical atmospheres and thus from one often can be found on the other. Both worlds share an atmosphere on nitrogen and ethane. The surface is warm and mainly composed of silica, dust, and dark basaltic rocks. Sorry. With extensive deposits of heavy metals and radioactives. Tidal effects from Ontario create constant heavy wind. Now, Altair and Fato. A modest terrestrial planet, Fato has a thin atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and chlorine. The crust is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of nickel. The terrain is extremely rough, a patchwork of craggy overlapping craters dating back to the formation of the solar system. Fato is tidally locked to the star Acheron. The day side has never been fully mapped. Cool. But do we have the other planet which is like... That is weird. Let's land on it, of course. Let's go. How come I can't even breathe? Oh, you can see the other planets very, very close. That's super cool. There. So close. So close. Oh, it's a similar planet. I think it's the same model of planet of that other planet that had a scar, right? So now we are going to explore, obviously. Just start there. Very windy planet. We have minerals, the first part. Samarion. Now I go down. Okay, so I came from here to here, so let's go there, actually. The other side. Already found something. Found debris. I finally can explore this debris because of the companion. Manual bypass of electronics. Ooh, that's a mess. Incendiary rounds, shredder rounds. I mean, if it is just loot, I don't mind. And I don't really care that much. Now from here to here, then here, then here, and then here, right? I'm doing it, I'm leaving this little hole. Yes. Oh, we have enemies. Those are enemies. I don't see the enemies. Are they buried? Yeah, let's level up. Oh, how do I miss this much? I think took some damage. Holy shit, look at my vehicle. Again. The 15 amnesia. Repairing. Now I'll go here just to finish the exploration. And then I'll go here. I basically came to the middle already. So past that place, and then I'll come back to the place. So I finish the exploration at the place. That's the place, right? With enemies. But not now. Because, I don't know. Try to control the situation here. Go like little by little. It's super weird. Okay, so I can enter here, but there's an anomaly nearby. Let me check the anomaly first, and then I come to this quest place. What's this? Matriarch's writings recovered. This downed satellite had one of Matriarch Dirinaga's writings stored in its payload. Whether it was placed before or after it is crashed is uncertain. Cool. And a lot of money, what the fuck? I go to that quest place. Let me save the game, right? Let's not lose a lot of progress. Dead people. It's probably Arachne nearby. The Cryptine. Whoa. Okay. Good shit. Yeah, it's money basically. So what is happening here? There's enemies, I can see the enemies. Ouch. Poison. It still took some damage, how come? Medigel. And I regen life and all, but yeah, this poison damage is a lot of poison damage. We start here. What the hell are these things? What the fuck? Volkov, is it better than mine? It is the same. It is the same. It's the same. What the fuck, I have a shard body here. Now let's go to the quest, whatever that is. Jerry Browns.
According to this, they received a supply ship just 2 days ago. The Rachni must have attacked since then.
Tell me about that supply ship. This planet is supposed to be uninhabited. The Rachni didn't come from nowhere.
One moment. These things are drones, dispatched at irregular intervals from different depots to reduce the likelihood of tracking. I have it. This one came from Argos Row.
Wherever it is, there's probably more Rachni there. Let's get to the bottom of this.
Very well, Shepard.
Rachni infestation on the Alta seems to be the result of a supply drop from Argos Row. The logs downloaded from the freighter should allow you to backtrack the ship's course to its origin. Alright, now I have some journal. What? Was it like a quest that I had already completed? Weird. Just in case, let me go armed. Okay. And Sari capsule? Oh no, yeah, okay, I've been there. Yes. I finished with Otahi. Now let me go to Argo's Hole again. Right? We have Gorgon, Phoenix, and Hydra. Is Gorgon new? I do remember the name Gorgon. Maybe it's new. Slekon. Orbiting at an unbelievable distance of 710 AU, over 66 billion kilometers from Gorgon, Slekon is a huge gas giant with an atmosphere tainted by methane and chlorine. Oh, that's probably it. Star Blue. A standard hydrogen-helium gas giant, the methane in Star Blue's atmosphere gives it an azure hue. The Asari crew who initially surveyed the system during Earth's 17th century, named Star Blue after a then popular soprano. The singer was renowned for her unusual skin tone, which was quite similar to that of the planet. Okay, cool. Star Blue. Then we have Camaron. Camaron is a terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and argon. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of iron with deposits of nickel. Like Wu, Camaron is tied locked to the blue giant, forever looking into the face of the Gorgon. Okay. Then we have Vectra. It's a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane and sodium in its atmosphere. The heat of the star Gorgon is slowly blasting away the gas giant's massive atmosphere, which is visible as a long, dim tail that trails behind the planet. Okay. Wu is a terrestrial planet only known from scan data picked up by unmanned probes. Though over 76 AU from the blue giant Gorgon, temperatures in Wu's orbit are still dangerously high. Only ships with very powerful heat radiating systems can venture that deep into the system. Fortunately, Wu is not a terribly interesting world. It has a thin atmosphere of nitrogen and methane, and the scorching surface is mainly composed of alumina with deposits of platinum. The world is tidally locked to Wu, leaving the sunward side scorched and irradiated wasteland, and the dark side frigid and ice-crusted. And an identified space facility. Space station appears to have been assembled from used off-the-shelf civilian ship modules of diverse origins. With no obvious hole markings, it is not broadcasting any ID signal. Let's go. Have I been here? I don't think so, right? I don't remember this store. There are enemies. There are enemies. This is going to be saved. Ouch! Saves more Arachne workers. Whoa, that's a hard one. Tsunami 8? No. Later, when we first go to the other places. Here. Secure storage, something. Basically money. Yeah, it's basically get rich. Medical station. They have this other door. Okay, that's the cabin of the space station. Now the place. Cool. Here comes Laura.
Personal data recorder for Major Elena Flores.
Play the first entry.
Sigma 23 is almost fully operational. The barracks and storage lockers are complete, and we've begun stocking the munitions. It's highly unlikely the Alliance will patrol in the nebula. I expect our only risk will be from pirates, and who'll believe them? Looks like we'll have space for 2 reinforced platoons of Cerberus commandos.
Cerberus? I do not think I have heard of that organization before.
Play the second entry.
The package arrived today for field testing. I'm told they're fundamentally similar to the units being developed on Noveria. They promise this batch will be stable. Something about them developing in proximity to the master control unit. We detected some pirates setting up an anchorage in a neighboring system. I think we'll try deploying them there first.
Play the last entry.
They've escaped containment. Clever bastards. We treated them like animals. We should have treated them like POWs. They're spreading. Boarding the supply ships and sending them to random destinations. They'll be all over the cluster in a week. General, if you recover this message, my advice is, screw the Rachni. They're too smart. Use one of the other projects. Flores, signing off. For the final time.
A Rachni experiment gone awry. Again.
Let's go.
The escape of Rachni definitely came from this station, though the motives behind this Cerberus group are vague. To prevent further contamination, arm the station's scuttle charges and evacuate to the Normandy. Right, we'll do that, I think. Oh, it's here. Okay, now we have a bunch of enemies. I have like a minute to get out. Okay, fuck this, I'm running. I'm just running! Oh my god! Jesus. Bye, bitches. Wait, what? Come here. Ladies, let's go. Where's Liara? Is she coming? How? Okay. Okay, I have to leave the station now. Is she going to die? Okay, let me see if I can find her. I don't even remember how to find her, but I think it's here. Oh, she's here. Oh, she's fine.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in you, and making a fool of myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
We don't have the luxury of time. An Asari can live for 1,000 years. We're lucky if we hit 150.
That is true. At first I thought that was a weakness of your species. After spending time with you and your crew, however, I think it may actually be an advantage. You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
You're scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully. You run over anyone in your path to get what you want. It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
I'm doing the best I can, Liara.
There is a reason the Council chose you to become a Spectre. They saw something special in you. The best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what happened on Akuz. The fact that you survived shows a remarkable strength.
You didn't need to go behind my back. I would have told you whatever you wanted to know.
I apologize, Commander. After our last conversation, I was afraid I would say something stupid again. I wanted to know more about you. To understand what made you into the man you are. There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
Is that the Asari girlfriend finally?
Are you sure you're interested in me? Or is it my visions of the Protheans?
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings. I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Chief Williams.
Do I have a relationship with her?
I care about Ash. A lot.
I thought so. Still, I feel as if there is also some attraction between us, Shepard.
You're right. There is something between us.
I knew it, and I knew you felt it too. But does this not seem rather strange? Why do I feel so close to you? We have only known each other a short time. We are from two different species. We have almost nothing in common. This makes no sense.
These things never make sense. They just happen, and we get swept up in the storm.
You make it sound so chaotic, so dangerous.
So now this conversation is telling me that I have a relationship with Ash? What? Like, nothing told me this.
I'll keep you safe.
I am not looking for a protector. This is all a bit overwhelming. I am not used to this. You... I need some time.
Take all the time you need, Liara. I'll be here.
Thank you, Shepard. Let's just talk about something else for now.
I should
Cool.
go.
Very good. Now I'm going to
Goodbye,
talk to the other girls. That's nice. So we have no codex. Council races. The pantheistic mainstream Asari religion is Siari, which translates roughly as all is one. The faithful agree on certain core truths. The universe is a consciousness. Every life within it is an aspect of the greater whole, and death is a merging of one spiritual energy back into the greater universal consciousness. Sciorists don't specifically believe in reincarnation. They believe that spiritual energy returned to the universal consciousness upon death will eventually be used to fill new mortal vessels. Sciori became popular after the Asari left their homeworld and discovered their ability to meld with nearly any form of life. This ability is seen as proof that all life is fundamentally similar. Sciori priestesses see their role as promoting unity between the disparate shards of the universe's awareness. Before the rise of Sciori pantheism, Asari religions were as diverse as their political opinions. The strongest survival of those days is the monotheistic religion worshipping the goddess Atem. Like the Asari, the goddess cycles through the triple aspects of maiden, matron, and matriarch. Man, that's so awesome. Now I'm going to find Ash. And the what's her name? The other lady that I forgot the name. The Kuyari? The race? I think her name is Lari Lita something. Is there one here? I don't remember. I'm going to check. I don't remember. And I need to sell a bunch of things. Ashley. There she is.
Commander, you have a minute to talk.
And now she wants to talk.
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
They may not serve the Alliance, Chief, but they're allies. At least as far as Saren goes.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies. We, humanity, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
Standing up for ourselves doesn't mean standing alone.
I don't think we should turn down allies. I just think we shouldn't bet everything on them staying allies. As noble as the Council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
You've got a pessimistic view of the universe, Williams.
A pessimist is what an optimist calls a realist. Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
Holy shit.
These seem like deeply held beliefs, Williams. What made you think this way?
My family's defended the Alliance since it was founded. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
All right. I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're going to have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
Would you kiss anyone I ordered you to?
That depends, sir. If you ordered me to kiss a superior officer, that would be a violation of the regs concerning fraternization. That would make it an illegal order. I'd be required to decline and relieve you of command. Sir.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least, I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Hey, want me to ask her about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
I don't think she's used to teasing. Good-natured or otherwise.
No fun, Commander. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. They lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
What's your opinion on the last
Oh,
mission?
okay.
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and
I
her
think
mom.
she's being straight.
Yeah. Hey, want me to ask her about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
I don't think she's you.
No. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted
We'll
thousands
talk
of...
later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, sir.
Talk to her again.
Commander?
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, sir.
Cool. You know what? I'm going to talk to everyone now. Everyone has new lines, apparently.
Commander, how are you?
Why did you want to be a CSEC officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was CSEC, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
That's tough, but you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a CSEC man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
You can. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, CSEC's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Just because you can break the rules doesn't mean you should. I don't need to stoop to Saren's level to stop him. And neither do you, Garrus.
I see what you mean, but I'll think about it. Thanks, Commander.
Cool. Have more codex. Shit. Turians culture. While Turians are individuals with personal desires, their instinct is to equate the self with the group and set aside personal desires for the good of all. Turians are taught to have a strong sense of personal accountability, the Turian honor that other races find so remarkable. Turians are taught to own every decision they make, good or ill. The worst sin they can make in the eyes of their people is to lie about their own actions. Turians who murder will try to get away with it, but if directly questioned, most will confess the crime. Turians have a strong inclination toward public service and self-sacrifice, so they tend to be poor entrepreneurs. To compensate, they accepted the mercantile Volos as a client race, offering protection in exchange for their physical expertise. The Turian military is the center of their society. It is not just an armed force. It is an all-encompassing public works organization. The military police are also the civic police. The fire brigades serve the civilian population as well as military facilities. The Corps of Engineers builds and maintains spaceports, schools, water purification plants, and power stations. The Merchant Marine ensures that all worlds get needed resources. Although they lack the brutality of the Krogan, the skill of the Asari, and the virtuosity of the humans, the Turian military has formidable discipline. Officers and NCOs are lifers, with years of field experience. Enlisted personnel are thoroughly trained and stay calm under fire. Turian units don't break. Even if their entire line collapses, they fall back in order, setting ambushes as they go. A popular saying holds, you will only see a Turian's back once he's dead. Boot camp begins on the 15th birthday. Soldiers receive a year of training before being assigned to a field unit. Officers train for even longer. Most serve until the age of 30, at which point they become part of the reserves. Even if they suffer injuries preventing frontline service, most do support work behind the lines. Biotics are uncommon. While admired for their exacting skills, Biotics' motives are not always fully trusted by the common soldier. The Turians prefer to assign their biotics to specialist teams called cabals. Command and control is decentralized and flexible. Individual squads can call for artillery and air support. They make extensive use of combat drones for light duties and practice combined arms. Infantry operates with armor supported by overhead gunships. Strategically, they are methodical and patient and dislike risky operations. Tradition is important. Each legion has a full-time staff of historians who chronicle its battle honors in detail. The oldest have records dating back to the Turian Iron Age. If a legion is destroyed in battle, it is reconstituted rather than replaced. The Turians recruit auxiliary units from conquered or absorbed minor races. Auxiliaries are generally light infantry or armored cavalry units that screen and support the main Turian formations. At the conclusion of their service in the auxiliaries, recruits are granted Turian citizenship. Man, it keeps getting cooler. Now, this is the requisition officer, and I have Rex.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good? He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would've if I thought it was important.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. Couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
Do we have more? No, I think we finished.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Right. So we had Liara. No, wait. What? Oh yeah, that's okay.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Codex. Ships and vehicles. Drive charge. As positive or negative electric current is passed through an FTL drive core, it acquires a static electrical charge. Drives can be operated an average of 50 hours before they reach charge saturation. This change is proportional to the magnitude of mass reduction. A heavier or faster ship reaches saturation more quickly. If the charge is allowed to build, the core will discharge into the hull of a ship. All ungrounded crew members are fried to a crisp, all electronic systems are burned out, and metal bulkheads may be melted and fused together. The safest way to discharge a core is to land on a planet and establish a connection to the ground, like a lightning rod. Larger vessels like dreadnoughts cannot land and must discharge into a planetary magnetic field. The ship passes the charge from the drive core to the exterior armored hull, then dives into the magnetic field. As the hull discharges, sheets of lightning jump away into the field, creating beautiful auroral displays on the planet. The ship must retract its sensors and weapons while dumping charge to prevent damage, leaving it blind and helpless. Discharging at a moon with a weak magnetic field can take days. Discharging into the powerful field of a gas giant may require less than an hour. Deep space facilities such as the Citadel often have special discharge facilities for visiting ships. Very cool. Very cool. Hold on a second, let me just fix this. There's a problem here. No. let's have wallpapers, why not? Oh, I fixed the thing. This work, I just need to set some things for tomorrow. Just give me some time. Just have to set some things up here. Alright, I think I finished. I don't know. I think I finished. But I don't know. Who knows? It should be fine. So let's go. Now let's talk to her, Tali.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me, especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth it feels like we're not even moving. And the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have until it's gone.
Oh, yes.
True. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them, but maybe they just wanted a different life.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually, but we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
Cool.
I should go.
See you later.
Now let's finish. Let's talk to everybody.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Is this an official evaluation, Commander? Or off the record?
Alenko, when it's just you and me, you can consider it off the record.
That's a generous attitude. Okay. I think there's something wrong with all this. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction. But we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled.
Okay.
There are worse results of accidental exposure to Element Zero in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. But that's my own baggage, Commander. No bearing on this.
Alenko, there's no regulation that says you can't be friends with your commander.
I appreciate that, Commander. I just don't want you to think that I'm a whiner.
A whiner.
Besides, I've got my past squared away.
Technology. Training. Biotic implants and amplifiers only provide the potential to create coherent mass effect fields. Whether biotics can actually do so is largely determined by their training. Biotics must develop conscious control over their nervous systems, sending specific electrical impulses to the Element Zero nodules embedded in their nerves. They are taught to use their implants and amps with biofeedback devices and physical mnemonics. Specific gestures or muscle movements fire the proper sequence of nerves to activate a certain skill. Conatix Industries pioneered biotic training with the Biotic Acclimation and Temperance Training Program. Although BOT did not achieve the desired results, many techniques taught are still used today. Many human think tanks are trying to develop some form of biotic super soldier. Most are benign efforts to create more flexible troops. Others, less publicly known, are unapologetic attempts to create Nietzschean Superman. Cool. Alrighty, we have now no more crew members, right? I talked to everybody. I flirt with 2 of them, and that's cool. Maybe Joker has something to tell to me. Maybe... Oh, okay, what's this? Oh, the comms. Do I have... No... We have the Admiral? Navigator Presley?
Yes, Commander?
Nothing new.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
And now I have Joker. And I think that's going to be it.
Commander, something you need?
I have to go.
Alright, see you.
Let's go back to the mission board. To the map. Gear save. No, where to? Atticum Beta or Voyager Cluster? I had gone here to Hawking Eta. Let me go to Styx Theta, Acheron, and Edibles. I think I started with Edibles, didn't I? Go to Acheron now. Sorry. Acheron has Imanea. No, I've been here. No. Yeah, no, I've been here. Acheron, Edibles. I have to be sure that I actually did it all. She's sleeping so tight. Nepal Squadgy, Chauffin, Vermoni. Have I been here? Let me just check each planet. I'm not sure. I'm just really checking. Nepals. Okay, what? Neptune's the resource reached terrestrial world so much. Okay, wait. Gentlemen, how are you doing, Pedro? We are alone here today. I mean, Sunday, Friday evening, and Sunday evening? Not even evening, Sunday night, Friday night. Like tonight to early morning Saturday and early morning Monday are very like quiet. There's nobody. I'm just playing because I mean I want to keep being disciplined and all. But they like it's working. Like my arm is like fucked. I am doing very well, homeboy. How about you? I'm great. I didn't work out today again. I just I exaggerated in the arms day yesterday. When I say that I am disciplined, I am disciplined. So when I say that I make a lot of effort, when I do these 9 series, 7 series, under 80 reps, it's a lot of effort. So throughout my story working out, a day or another, I have awakened with, I don't know that word. God damn it. How can I say that I teach English? Burnout. Dude, like many words translate to burnout. Yeah, I woke up with burnout. And I never got like a serious one that I couldn't move or anything, but I got feverish ones. That I got a fever and then like a flu. And then I lost muscle mass because I exaggerated or something. So I try not to exaggerate anymore. So I gave myself today a day off. And there's a fucking neighbor making beef. I can smell. Let me land here because I don't know if I've been here. How are you doing? How was your Sunday? How was your Sunday, my man? I don't work out today. I just work out at Monday and Thursday. However, if Monday was leg day, I train on Friday. I don't care about the day. I care about my muscles. How I'm feeling. No, I just came from here. Yeah, no, I just came from here. Sure. So, for example, yesterday I worked out arms and legs. Arms and abs, right? Yesterday was Saturday. Friday, I hadn't worked out because Thursday I exaggerated it on legs day. And then yesterday I exaggerated on arms day. I'm feeling my shoulders. I think he uses a lot. And tomorrow I'm thinking about going to the square nearby. It's not nearby. It's like 1.5 kilometers downhill, to which I have to come up. It's a bitch. But I'm going to go there because there's a bar. I'm going to do push-ups. Back, right? Back posture, lower back, biceps, back of the shoulders, back of the deltoids, right? And forearms. It's rough. And plus the walk back, fuck that. But it's been like 2 months that I don't do it because I really tried to find a place in this apartment for me to buy and install a bar. But in my experience living in apartments, all the places that this apartment has will get wrecked, destroyed, pierced, weakened by the installation bar. So I just don't do it. Not anymore. I destroyed many places already, and this apartment is my brother's apartment, so no, I don't want any trouble. So I just go out for push-ups. And that's why I bought a little more weight so that I can push up unilaterally, so that I can actually do back exercises properly. My Sunday was very nice. Went out with my friends and my girlfriend and spent some time with my family too. Pretty chill day, I would say. Pull-ups. I say push-ups, but it's pull-ups because I'm stupid. It's the same in English, in Portuguese. I remember that I did nutrition, right? I never studied like physical education. But from the moment that I learned what is supinar, I can never remember. Because there is the supinar. I think it's this. In this position of the arm. And the other position, I don't even remember the name. Do you see how much I don't remember? So this is a position of the arm. And this is supinar. Supinado. That's why it's called supino. I think. Or this is supinar. But I think it is this. So I'm not sure about these things, these like movements. I know how to work out, but I don't remember the name of the exercises, and that transports to English as well. I never taught this to any students. Nobody wants to know these things. But if I had to, I would study it to teach, and then it would be in the top of my mind for like a month, and then it would go away, just like every other thing related to exercises. So when I didn't have access to pull-up bar, I would use the back of the step of a stair. Hurts like hell, but would work. The back of the step of a stair. Back of the step of a stair. Oh no, I get it. But we have like problematic neighbors here. No. Wait, let's be fair. Almost all of the neighbors are good, except for one neighbor. So, no, I just don't want any trouble. Not in the apartment, not outside. So I just go to the fucking square that is far away and I do my thing. But nowadays I have 17 kilos. And the little dumbbell bar must be half a kilo. So I have 17.5 kilos that I do very slowly, unilaterally, and it's pretty adequate. After 12 series, my back is fucked. Like fucked. I don't think I'm going to be needing to buy more weights. Like what I have here, including the ground and my own weight for calisthenics, it's pretty adequate. Because like I said, if I take 35 kilos, that is double, right? If I take 35 kilos and I pull just the way that I do here, it's a lot of effort. It is a lot of effort. So I just put myself in the correct position, and then I try to like puff my chest downwards, right, so that I don't hurt my lower back. I pull. Oh fuck! It's really, really heavy. I mean, not really heavy, no, but it's adequately heavy. And if I do it slowly, disciplinedly, and with like a nice amount of series, and by the final repetitions of the final series, I'm kind of fucked. And you have to do this anyways. You have to go for repetitions as well. It's not like every exercise should burn. When it's not burning, it still means that you're going to be growing muscle. That's the problem. Pronate, hands over the bar, like in a regular pull up. Oh, pronado, supinado, yes. Supinate, hands under the bar, like a bicep curl. Do you see? So pronate, supinate. Do you see? I don't even remember the shit. Like I don't feel bad about not having correctly the vocabulary of exercise, because I don't remember those things even in Portuguese. So what is the mission that I have? I talked to everybody. That's the thing. So I'm in doubt of what system I'm going to explore now. So not this region, not this system. Definitely not. Now we go to Kepler Verge or Pharos, Attican Beta or Voyager Cluster. Because I have explored until here. Hades Gamma, Gemini Sigma, Argus Rho, Styx Theta, and Hawking Eta. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 I haven't. Not yet. So let's go to Vormir or Pharos. Wait, haven't I been here? Hercules, Pharos. I don't know. I'm going to double check at Combata later, because I think I've been there. But I'm gonna go. Let's start with Sentry Omega, Vormir, because it says it's one of the missions that I have. So this is Sentry Omega. I have just one system called Hawk. Let's go to Hawk. Drink water, man. In 4 hours time, I'm going to make me a tuna mayonnaise mustard sandwich. I'm not hungry right now, but I'm like planning. Persilla. Persilla is a terrestrial world so small it cannot retain even a trace atmosphere. The surface is frozen and composed of magnesium silicates with carbonaceous deposits. In the recent past, a pirate band from the Terminus system carved a message into the surface using ship-based laser weapons. Sorry. In 100-meter wide Batarian syllabic, the message proclaims the military prowess and virility of one Captain Zaish. A smaller proscript alludes to the questionable parentage of whole humans. Alright. Tuna? You don't like tuna? Shredded tuna from a can. Chloroflon. So you don't like takakai, you don't like tuna? What is going on there? Chloroflon is a relatively small hydrogen helium gas giant with a haze of methane in the upper atmosphere. Okay. Chloroplon. Now we have this planet called Vormir. I'm going to check this one by last. Jarfor is a close-orbiting hot Jupiter hydrogen-helium gas giant with clouds of airborne silicate and deeper layers of sodium. In composition, it is extraordinarily similar to 51 Pegasus planet Bellerophon, one of the first extrasolar planets discovered by humanity in the late 20th century. Despite its great size, Jarfor is actually rather low mass. Incredible heat of the star Hawk has caused its atmosphere to expand. In fact, Jarfor is so low mass it is tidally locked to Hawk. The temperature difference between the sunward hot pole and the dark side cold pole creates constant hurricane force winds. Oh, very cool. That's very, very cool. Now the next one is going to be Nemata. I used to eat a lot of tuna because it was cheap. Still is. But I got sick of it. Oh. I'm never going to get sick of tuna. That's going to be a hard one. I love sardines as well, and I have a bunch of sardines. I have to decide if it is tuna or sardines. I don't know. Because I find sales. The moment that I find sales, I'm going to buy them. Nemata is a terrestrial planet with a thick, hazy atmosphere of ammonia, methane, and a cocktail of other hydrocarbon gases. The surface is scorching hot, and mainly composed of nickel with deposits of iron. With a density 1.4 times that of Earth, it is obvious that Nemata is rich with heavier elements. Mining could be extremely profitable, though the little heat and high gravity would make initial development costly. Given the political instability of the nearby terminal system, investment is unlikely. And now, Vermeer. Vermeer is a lush frontier world, ideal for colonization by carbon-based species. Its vast seas and orbital position on the inner life zone have created a wide equatorial band of humid tropical terrain. Unfortunately, the political instability of the nearby terminal system has impeded colonization efforts. The high risk of raids by pirates and slavers makes it an appealing homestead. And we're going to land. Sardines are fine. Make a sardine and tuna sandwich, but just put the whole sardine there in the bread. Oh no, but normally when you buy these cans, sometimes you have a sardine, sometimes you have two halves of the
Man,
sardine.
I'm reading a signal. Must be our Solarian infiltration team.
Check out those defense towers.
Drop the Mako. We'll go in hot and take them out.
I'll get you in underneath their radar, Commander.
Oh, very cool. Oh, I love the cinematic. That was awesome.
Got a clean drop, Commander.
Stay out of range and continue evasive maneuvers until I bring those AA towers down.
I know the
Very
drill.
cool.
Meet
God
you at the
damn
camp
it.
once those towers are offline. Show me
Loved
around.
it. Get a blue can one. It's the best. What's the name? It's forgot. Gomes da Costa, right? Is it Gomes da Costa? I don't care. Pinheiro, Gomes da Costa. I buy the cheapest one. Yeah, Gomes da Costa. Yeah. That's a cool plant. Imagine making a canned fish brand and naming it after you. What a oh shit! What a baller! I mean, why not, right? And he's not only Gomes, he's Gomes da Costa. Let's be specifics here. Oh shit! Fucking assault drone. This was my shields. Gomes of the back. It's the back Gomes. There is a YouTube channel that sometimes I watch videos. The name of the channel is Back Guy. You can imagine that his back is fucking huge. I'm jammed. Oh god damn it. It's too bad. I'm too have to rely on vision. Your back guy is amazing. He's legit strong. He's fucking unit. They leveled up. Let's go. Becky's mom. What? What are you talking about? Masters and bursts. First, just to try time to use more often. And now I'm going to go for first. Fitness. I like this house. Good. Liara, also level up. Talizora. Level up. It's like his calves. It's a fucking unit. Good. Nice, Beck is huge, just a meme on his channel. I don't think he's netty. Oh, of course it's not net. I mean, who the fuck is netty? It's very rare. Oh my god. The rear gear here is just a mess. Dude, I'm so rich. Gredo said thought it was natural though. What? What the fuck? Never watched the whole series. But there's like many YouTubers that check this. I like Deleon. Deleon says something that is like on point. He says that the traps develop too much and your delts develop too much. Normally, you don't have overdeveloped traps and delts in natural people. Number one. Number two, you have to check his like the photographs of the earlier areas, like eras before working out. If the guy has always worked out, you have to check out his adolescence photographs, because most guys that are like very strong, they tend to have like very good frames, like excellent genetics, and that's pretty rare. So Maku's rule is not, even though his physique isn't that amazing, it is still very above the average. You should look him up. He has a nice story too. Maku's rule, let's check that out very fast. Maku's rule. What? Are you shitting me? Okay, I'm going to just disregard these comments. Let's go back here. Rear delts and traps are big androgenal receptors. That's why they blow up when you take gear. Exactly, right? Exactly. Oh, Geth Colossus. What? Didn't even see exactly what is shooting at me. Okay, here. Oh, now I have like two paths. Let me go here first. It's because I was looking for best nutty bodybuilders, and in one of those articles they mentioned Marcus Rowe. As if that wasn't enough, they also mentioned Ronnie Coleman. Okay. Sure. You can take from the guys that they work out like beasts, but definitely not natty. Nope. Even admit it. Oh, it still hit me. Do they even have range? Okay, I had range. Ouch. Something tells you that whoever wrote that was bodybuilding. No, yeah, the natural guys are like big, like for me, but they're smaller. Like if we are going to compare them like to the other guys. God damn it. Not even close. Now I'm taking a lot of damage here. Alright. Need to check the other path. Ah, there's enemies. Give me the experience. I want the experience. And now it's not jammed anymore because I killed everybody. That's fine. Even said that Jeff said was natural, which is more believable, but it's still a no-brainer. But to be fair, when he was 12, Jeff was soul as fuck. Yeah, sometimes you get mixed feelings about analyzing one another, but when you see the now, like it's pretty rough not to understand. A8 tower. Am I damaging it? I don't think I am. I think I have to go by feet. Oh yeah, there. Okay, yes, obviously. I'm dumb.
We must find a way to disable their artillery.
Oh my god.
I'm reading that the grid is down, Commander. On approach to the Solarian base now. Out.
Ready to move on your word, Shepard.
Wait, what was that? Oh, vehicle gates open. Okay. I cannot drop. There we have the dropships. Yeah, there were people behind the gates that I exploded. I probably can take some people out there as well. Let me try one more time. No. Heavy armor Krogan. No. I took a missile. My feet. Hard decryption. Yeah, that's hard. Tungsten rounds, rig extension, connect stabilizer. Tungsten rounds. 6. Tungsten round 7. Now HMWA 7. No. Radio what am I doing? Radio extension 7. And kinetic stabilizer 6. We have a 7. Do you have an 8? No.
That was the final gate. Our path to the Solarian camp should be clear from here.
Let me see. Solarian camp, okay.
Commander, Normandy's touched down at the base, but it looks like we're grounded. The Solarian captain didn't explain it yet.
Grounded? What do you mean grounded?
There is the Solarian one.
So what are we supposed to do now?
Stay put until we can come up with a plan.
Are you in charge here? What's the situation?
I'm Captain Kirrahe, 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG. You and your crew have just landed in the middle of a hot zone. Every AA gun within 10 miles has been alerted to your presence.
What are we supposed to do in the meantime?
We stay put until the Council sends the reinforcements we requested.
We are the reinforcements.
What? You're all they sent? I told the Council to send a fleet.
We couldn't understand your transmission. They sent me to investigate.
That is a repetition of our task. I lost half my men investigating this place.
So what have you found?
Saren's base of operations. He set up a research facility here, but it's crawling with Geth and very well fortified.
Is he here? Have you seen him?
No, but his Geth are everywhere and we've intercepted some comms referring to Saren. This is his facility, there's no doubt about that.
What's Saren researching?
He's using the facility to breed an army of Krogan.
How is that possible?
Apparently, Saren has discovered a cure for the genophage.
What's so important about curing this genophage?
It was the solution to the Krogan problem.
We introduced the genophage to the Krogan population after the uprising, to quell their numbers. Without it, the Krogan will quickly overrun the galaxy. And these Krogan follow Saren.
The Geth are bad enough, but a Krogan army? He'd be almost unstoppable.
Exactly my thoughts. We must ensure that this facility and its secrets are destroyed.
Destroyed? I don't think so. Our people are dying. This cure can save them.
If that cure leaves this planet, the Krogan will become unstoppable. We can't make the same mistake again.
We are not a mistake.
Is he going to be a problem? We already have enough angry Krogan to deal with.
He'll be fine. I'll talk to him.
I'd appreciate that, Commander. My men and I need to rethink our plan of attack. Can you give us some time?
Go ahead, Captain. I'll come back soon.
We won't be long, Commander. In the meantime, if you need any supplies, you can talk to Commander Rentola. He's in one of the tents nearby.
Very cool, man. The lore is
Things are
great.
a bit of a mess.
Yeah. I wouldn't be so worried if it wasn't for Rex. He looks like he's gonna blow a gasket.
You think I should go talk to him?
It wouldn't hurt. Well, it might, actually. Just do it carefully.
I'll be careful, but be ready, just in case.
I'm always ready.
Speaking of Rex and coming down, let's speak to him then. Before everybody else.
This isn't right, Shepard. If there's a cure for the genophage, we can't destroy it.
I understand you're upset, but we both know Saren's the enemy here. He's the one you should be angry with.
Really? Saren created a cure for my people. You want to destroy it. Help me out here, Shepard. The lines between friend and foe are getting a little blurry from where I stand.
This isn't a cure, it's a weapon! And if Saren is allowed to use it, you won't be around to reap the benefits. None of us will.
That's a chance we should be willing to take. This is the fate of my entire people we're talking about. If you can't give me a better reason than this to destroy the hopes of my people, then I'm done with you.
I can't let you jeopardize the mission.
So that's it. All this time, and that's all I get from you. How can you not see what this means to the Krogan? This base can't be destroyed. I won't allow it.
These Krogan are slaves of Saren. Puppets. Tools to be used and discarded. Is that what you want for your people?
Charismatic.
No. Tools for the Council once. To thank us for wiping out the Rachni, they neutered us all. I doubt Saren will be as generous. All right, Shepard. You've made your point. I don't like this, but I trust you enough to follow your lead. Just one thing. When we find Saren, I want his head.
Very cool. Awesome. Journal? Data?
I'm surprised that Krogan yielded to your argument.
Nice work with Rex. I didn't think anything would calm him down.
It won't be an easy fight, but we're ready when you are.
Normally I wouldn't think much of Salarians in a firefight. These soldiers seem well trained.
The upcoming battle frightens me, but I know Saren must be stopped.
Greetings, human. I am Commander Rentola. I can provide you with supplies for the upcoming mission. For anything else, I suggest you speak with Captain Kirahi.
Let me see what you have.
What little there is.
Is maximum use of Medigel by 1. Mali Council license for the Normandy Quartermaster. No. No. And no. I'm going to sell everything. You know what? I don't need to sell. Like, fuck this. I have so much money. I don't care. Medical station. I cannot decrypt this. I need her. And where is the hot Asari? It's cool to see the Normandy, right?
Thank you for speaking with the Krogan. The assault on Saren's base will be difficult enough as it is.
I assume that means you've come up with a plan.
Of sorts. We can convert our ship's drive system into a 20-kiloton ordnance. Crude, but effective.
Nice. Drop that nuke from orbit, and Saren can kiss his Turian ass goodbye.
Unfortunately, the facility is too well fortified for that. We'll need to place the bomb at a precise location.
Where do we take the nuke? And how do we get there?
The bomb must be taken to the far side of the facility. Your ship can drop it off, but we'll need to infiltrate the base, disable the AA guns, and pacify any ground forces first.
You want us to go in on foot? We don't have enough men.
It does sound a bit risky. Is there no other way?
No, but I think we can work around that. I'm going to divide my men into 3 teams and hit the front of the facility. While we've got their attention, you can sneak your shadow team in the back.
It's a good idea, but your people are gonna get slaughtered.
We're tougher than we look, Commander. But it's true. I don't expect many of us will make it out alive. And that makes what I'm going to ask even more difficult. I need one of your men to accompany me, to help coordinate the teams.
We'll need someone who knows Alliance communication protocols.
I volunteer, Commander.
Not so fast, LT. Commander Shepard will need you to arm the nuke. I'll go with the Solarians.
With all due respect, Gunnery Chief, it's not your place to decide.
Why is it that whenever someone says, with all due respect, they really mean kiss my ass?
Elenko, you're with the captain. Keep it simple, understood?
Aye, aye, Commander.
I will have the ordnance loaded onto the Normandy and brief your crew on its detonation sequencing. Do you have any questions before we go, Commander?
The Normandy's picking me up. How will your teams escape the blast?
We will engage the Geth as long as possible. Once the bomb is in place, we will fall back to try and escape the blast radius. If we move quickly, we should be able to escape with acceptable casualties. If not, then our memories will live on as martyrs to a greater cause.
You talk like this is a suicide mission.
I won't lie to you, Commander. There is a chance none of us will survive this assault, even your team. But we do what is necessary.
Shadow seems clear enough. What will the other teams be called?
Eigor, Manavai, and Jaeto. They were the initial settlers on our first 3 colony worlds. They are at the heart of Solarian territory to this day. These names will remind my men what they are fighting for. They must have a personal stake in the fight if we are to have any chance of success.
Give me a quick rundown of the plan again.
You are Team Shadow. We will create a distraction while you infiltrate the base. Make your way to the breeding grounds at the heart of the facility. Disable the AA guns so the Normandy can land and deliver the nuke. If we get that far, we'll try to help you with guns, but don't count on it. Once you have the bomb, place it next to the geothermal taps. Then get out before it detonates.
I'm ready when you are, Captain.
Excellent. Then if you'll excuse me, I need to prepare my men.
Well, this is it. Don't do anything foolish while I'm gone, Ash. And that goes for you too, Commander.
We'll be fine, LT.
Yeah, Good luck.
Is there something you wanted to say, Kaidan?
It's just weird going under someone else's command. I've got so used to working with you. All of you.
Don't worry so much. We'll see you on the other side.
I know, I just wanted to say that it's been an honor serving with you, Commander.
It doesn't matter if we're not in the same unit. We're still a team. Watch each other's backs, keep your eyes open, and fight like I know you can. We'll all come out of this in one piece.
You bet, Commander.
You all know the mission and what is at stake. I have come to trust each of you with my life, but I have also heard murmurs of discontent. I share your concerns. We are trained for espionage. We would be legends, but the records are sealed. Glory in battle is not our way. Think of our heroes. The Silent Step, who defeated a nation with a single shot. Or the Ever Alert, who kept armies at bay with hidden cracks. These giants do not seem to give us solace here, but they are not all that we are. Before the network, there was the fleet. Before diplomacy, there were soldiers. Our influence stopped the Rachni, but before that, we held the line. Our influence stopped the Krogan, but before that, we held the line. Our influence will stop Saren. In the battle today, we will hold the line. Good luck, Commander. I hope we will meet again.
I needed to talk to more people, goddammit. In that camp. Fuck.
Com check. Do you read me, Commander?
But I'm not going to go back.
It's fine. Let's move.
Good. We'll start our push. We'll try to make it to the AA guns, but it might be up to you to finish the job. And Commander, if you see any way to undermine their defenses, we could definitely use the help.
I don't know which is worse, the Geth or all this sand in my... Never mind.
This world is beautiful. Too bad it's been contaminated by Saren and his Geth.
I don't know which is worse.
Now that's a lot of mission. Holy shit. Okay, let's
The
go.
Geth or all this sand in my... Never mind.
Shadow is on the ground. Repeat, Shadow is on the ground. Benevolenko, lead your team. Manovai, Prieto teams, move. Time to get some attention.
This guy doesn't die? And it's one Geth? I'm gonna go full sniper here, I don't care. Stay there. Don't you fucking move.
We can't reach the Geth turrets. They're out of range.
Oh, it shows the distance. Very cool. Stay back. Actually, stay there. Finally. I'm jammed. And this area is a problem because now you guys can come. Communications disrupted. Hold on, let me just go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a second here. Just give me a second. Okay, we're back. Oh, we have Conquistador Machete on the house. How are you doing, man? It's been some time that I don't see you. Was there any boxing today? Alright. Now let me continue the thing. I want to see and clear my path. No, nothing here. Now I continue going from here.
Something scrambled. They're targeting. We've got a shot. Lieutenant Alenko, take the heat off Manavai.
What's the next one? I'm gonna check that corner just because I like to explore, and then I'll continue advancing. Oh, fish! Oh, I could have come through here, couldn't I? Oh, I thought it was like blocked. It's not blocked. You were...
They're calling SAT strikes. JNO, watch for comm stations. Alenko, can you see anything?
Why are you guys disobeying my fucking orders of staying fucking there? God damn it. This is another way to have come, right? Okay, clear from here. And then they keep coming. If I... Oh. If I get like far away, they come. I kind of understand. I should have pressed it number 1, but I think he died. No, he didn't die. Dude, get the fuck out. Go back. I don't understand these grenades. I do not understand these grenades, seriously. Oh, he heals. That's what. He heals. Dude, stay there, goddammit.
We're getting pounded! Bunker up before the aircraft return!
Ooh, what's this? Okay, this is a mess. How are you doing, Machete? I knew it was you! Oh, shit. Oh, a pistol! Why do I have a pistol on me? God damn it. And there's people coming from the back as well. And I leveled up. And let's go. Oh, there's a Codex entry. Council races. Salarian's government. The Salarian government is called the Salarian Union. It is a labyrinthine web of matrilineal bloodlines, with political alliances formed through interbreeding. In many ways, the Salarian political network functions like the noble families of Earth's medieval Europe. Structurally, the government consists of fiefdoms, baronies, duchies, planets, and marches, colonization clusters. These are human nicknames. The original Salarian is unpronounceable. Each area is ruled by a single Delatras, matriarchal head of household, and represents an increasing amount. Is the time passing? Am I getting hit? Because there's a lot of sounds. Let me read the fucking Codex game, come on. Each area is ruled by a single Delatras, matriarchal head of household, and represents an increasing amount of territory and prestige within the Salarian political web. Approaching 100 members, the first cycle of a Salarian clan comprises parents, siblings, uncles, aunts, and cousins. The next cycle includes second cousins, etc., and escalates to well over 1,000 members. The fourth or fifth circle of a clan numbers into the millions. Salarian loyalty is greatest to their first cycle and diminishes from there. Their photographic memories allow Salarians to recognize all their myriad relatives. Hey, how's it doing? Sorry I didn't say anything at first, my internet is messing up. Boxing is usually on Saturdays. I'm fine, man. I miss you. Where are you going? What are you doing? Where are you doing? Where are you doing? Where are you going? What are you doing? So, this is a great game. This is not excellent on the combats, but it's doable. But the RPG is excellent, and it's pretty good. I'm enjoying very much. Military doctrine. In principle, the Salarian military is similar to the Alliance. a small volunteer army that focuses on maneuver warfare. What differentiates the Salarians is not their equipment or doctrine, but their intelligence services and rules of engagement. The Salarians believe that a war should be won before it begins. Conventional wisdom holds that the Salarians know everything about everyone, and this is not far from the truth. In war, the unquestioned superiority of their intelligence services allows them to use their small military to maximum effectiveness. Well before fighting breaks out, they possess complete knowledge of their enemy's positions, intentions, and timetable. In every war the Salarians have fought, they struck first and without warning. For the Salarians, to know when enemy plans to attack and to let it happen is folly. To announce their own plans to attack is insanity. They find the human moral concepts of do not fire until fired upon and declare war before prosecuting it incredibly naive. In defensive wars, they execute devastating preemptive strikes hours before the enemy's own attacks. On the offense, they have never telegraphed their intentions or declaration of war before attacking. Biotics are virtually unknown in this Salarian military. Those with such abilities are considered too valuable to be used as cannon fodder and are assigned to the intelligence services. Drink water. While capable of defending themselves against most threats, Salarians know that they are small fish in a universe filled with sharks. As a point of survival, they have cultivated strong alliances with larger powers, particularly with the Taurians. Though the relationship between the two species was rocky at first due to the Krogan uplift fiasco, the Salarians take pains to keep this relationship strong enough that anyone who might threaten them risks Taurian intervention. How come you aren't playing Starfield? I played the shit out of Starfield. And then I paused Starfield for Cyberpunk 2077's DLC, Phantom Liberty. And after Phantom Liberty finished, I had plans to go back to Starfield. But then I decided to play PoE because I wanted to test one more build before the current league finished. It still didn't finish. The current league is going to finish in 17 days, I think. I could be playing PoE, but then I decided to play PoE. And then Starsung, you probably know the Dutch, he not only gifted me the Mass Effect Legendary Edition because I had shown wishes to play it because it's being mentioned several times about with this whole launch of Starfield, like comparisons and all. But he also debuted a service here in this channel. He proposed it to me that he would pay me to play Mass Effect as kind of a Christmas present, and I obviously accepted because I was going to play it anyways, like he just said. And here we are. This is a great game. I don't like the combats in the Mass Effect 1, this game. There are many ways that it could be better, but I understand it's a 2007 game and I'm just going with the flow. But the RPG elements are like 2016, 2018, like seriously very advanced RPG elements here. And something tells me that I'm going to really enjoy the second and the third one as a whole, like the full game. I played, let me see. I'm curious now. I uninstalled Starfield to give room for this. I don't have so many HDs. I have one good SSD gaming hard drive. I played 146 hours of Starfield, man. That's many days. Some days 12 hours, some days 8 hours. I played a lot of Starfield. I only paused Starfield for Phantom Liberty, then PoE, and now Mass Effect. So I'm going to finish Mass Effect because of the service that was hired from me. And when I finish Mass Effect 1, 2, 3, I will probably come back to Starfield. But it has always been gifted to me Elite Dangerous from Chop. And
wow, it's very nice.
Yeah, so I might go there to Elite Dangerous, but I'm going to put a vote in my Discord channel. If I go back to finishing Starfield, if I go back to start and finish a whole evil playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, if I go and experiment fully Elite Dangerous, right? These are the three votes right now. Because the fourth vote would be Mass Effect. but I'm here already by a service from, I mean, Starsight. I mean, it's fine. So yeah, I played a lot. So that answers your question, I think. And thanks for the bits. So let's continue. Let's continue here. I read a bunch of like lore. I leveled up. Let's have more life. Have you played Mass Effect? Most people have played Mass Effect. Even my real life friends, they're like, how come you never played Mass Effect? I'm like, no. Didn't even know what it was before Starfield. Man, it's just too much to keep up. Like, it's really too much to keep up. It's crazy how many games and books and films and like all of it. You have all of it. You have to finish him off. God damn it. What the fuck? Oh, I may have an upgrade here. On sniper rifle. Let me check. Volkov 8. It is an upgrade. And maybe the light armor for Liara? No, I never played that game. But you knew about its existence, right? I knew about the name. Like, okay, this game exists. But I had never seen it. I had never seen anyone play it. I had never got in contact with the lore. Like, nothing. Absolutely nothing. What I had heard was like the name. God, it's right here. Drink your water. So now this place is like a dead end. Oh, come on, the waterfalls normally have like hidden dungeons and shit. Nice, nice. We can have a complex battle here and such. Now let's come back.
I don't know which is worse.
Oh yeah, no other streamers who love this game. Yeah, I had never seen it. Never. What's this? Oh, that's a vantage position and loot. Stop doing this, man. Okay. Yeah, my sniper rifle is a little better. Something else exploded there. Okay, that's all for this vantage position here. So let's keep going. I believe one of the ships showed in No Man's Sky. What? What? Really? I am identifying many pieces of pop culture in Mass Effect that I had seen before. For example, I had seen right in the first week people made the Normandy with the system of Starfield. Are you playing Starfield? And other things too that I have to remember now. I'm not remembering now. The Normandy, I think. Yeah, the Normandy, yeah. But I don't remember the Normandy in No Man's Sky, definitely not. Gap flyers destroyed. Okay, cool. Do I explode this? I think I have to explode this. Oh no, I think I could explode. Could have exploded this and I didn't. Right? Get out there, ladies. Come on. I remember a lot of players saying it was a Normandy, but I didn't know because I never played this game. Yeah, right? Ah, yes, I could have done this. What's with this? What's with the exclamation mark? I don't know. Please ever make 20 hours, but it just didn't call to me. I understand. It's not for everybody. I stand my ground on my 8 out of 10 grade for the game. The game could be better in many aspects, definitely. The game has problems and bugs, it has. But the game has a great modding tool, and what it delivered, it delivered the shit out of. So for the people that like the genre, that like Bethesda, that like that type of RPG, that even like the kinds of ways that are weird sometimes that Bethesda implements the things, it's going to be a nice game. And it is being for me. I just made it a pause because Phantom Liberty asked for it, because Cyberpunk 2077 is such a great game. And here I am with this extended pause, and it is just going to make the rest of my playthrough much better, I think. And so yeah, I understand 100%. Yeah, I had to finish him on the ground. That is so weird. Guy like comes back.
Air threat has not materialized. You may be getting
I still don't understand these little bombs. These grenades. How is this guy alive? I think he gets immune. I think he got immune. What the fuck? We have here facility entrance. Let me fully explore this side here. I like the ambience, like the sound. Oh, there's no entrance here.
Too bad it's been
It's the other
I
side.
will send you to Jesus.
Yeah, I like Blurb. I really enjoyed this progress. I think many of them were suggestions of yours.
Hold the line.
Today I put a new one. I put the oh. I love that one. I had forgotten that I loved that one, and today I found like 3 of them before this stream. I have to make more emote faces. I have to make more shit. I'm really working on my YouTube channel now. It's getting the quality now. I know. I have better thumbnails now. I have better choices of videos of like how I'm spending my energy doing these things, and it's starting to grow a little bit more. Like we're getting there. You're getting there, Machete, and you're helping me. Thank you so much, dude. Oh, all of a sudden the sound disappears? Poof. Wait.
We've got access to base security. We can cut the alarms from here. Maybe
Thank
even
you,
trigger
thank you so
alarms on
much
the
for the
far side
bits.
of the base. It'll clear the guards out for us, but they might be too much for the Solarian teams to handle.
And of course I'm going to be with the two hot aliens, right? There's a hotter human here, but I mean, I like the aliens. I want the Asari girlfriend. They've got enough trouble.
Just disable the alarms. We can handle any guards inside.
Okay, I'm going to be the good guy. That's what I like, right? Let's be the good guy. And I'm going to go like I'm going to sweep. I'm going to come from here. Yeah, like I said, the combat could be so much better, but it's not too bad. Fine.
What's going on in this place?
Yeah, they were indoctrinated, of course. That happens. It can happen. Ready, Joe? Yeah, I think this is fine. Oh, Codex. Asari military doctrine. The Asari military resembles a collection of tribal warrior bands with no national structure. Each community organizes its own unit as the locals see fit and elect a leader to command them. Units from populous cities are large and well equipped, while those from farm villages may be only a few women with small arms. There is no uniform, everyone wears what they like. The Asari military is not an irregular militia, however. Those who serve are full-time professionals. The average Asari huntress is in the maiden stage of her life and has devoted 20 to 30 years to studying the martial arts. Asari choose to be warriors at a young age, and their education from that point is dedicated to sharpening the mind and body for that sole purpose. When they retire, they possess an alarming proficiency for killing. Oh shit, yeah, I mean 1,000 years old that they can live or something, yeah. Huntresses fight individually or in pairs, depending on the tactics preferred in their own. One-on-one, a hunter is practically unbeatable, possessing profound tactical insight, a hunter's eye, and a dancer's grace and alacrity. Biotics are common enough that some capabilities are requirements to be trained as a huntress. Lack of biotic talent excludes a young Asari from military service. While fluid and mobile, Asari can't stand up in a firestorm the way a Krogan, Turing, or human could. Since their units are small and typically lack heavy armor and support weapons, they are almost incapable of fighting a conventional war, particularly one of a defensive nature. So Asari units typically undertake special operations missions. Like an army of ninja, they are adept at ambush, infiltration, and assassination, demoralizing and defeating their enemies through intense, focused guerrilla strikes. As a popular Turing saying puts it, the Asari are the finest warriors in the galaxy. Fortunately, there are not many of them. Holy shit! I mean, if your race can live 1,000 years of age, yeah, you're just going to go for the expertise, and you're going to be the best of it.
Hello? Is someone out there?
Solarian commandos, are they like stuck? Wait, can I do anything for these people? Can I talk to this guy? Door control, investigate cell. Slave talk. How can I go down there? I think. Okay, let's proceed. I think I can go down there.
Give a little ground, Lieutenant. We don't want them to bunker up. Draw them out.
How do I free those slaves? Now I want to free the slaves. What's this? To detention cells, to lab, to labs. Detention cells. Let's go to the detention cells, I guess. No, it came from here. It is here. Right? Can't progress. Oh, let's talk to the people. There's only one that I can talk, apparently. Wait, what?
Well, you're not a Gath, and you're not wearing a lab coat. I guess I'm glad to see you. Lieutenant Gonto Imnes of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment, captured during recon. I assume the fleet was called in to destroy the base?
The transmission wasn't clear. The fleet's not coming.
I see. Then you must be the infiltration team. I know the captain. He will want this facility destroyed. My team was altered, indoctrinated. He knew about the breeding grounds, but the indoctrination is a greater threat, and far more horrifying. I watched good people reduced to mindless husks. There wasn't anything left. Others died during the experiments. I envy them.
Jesus.
Do you know anything about the experiments they were conducting?
They were studying indoctrination. Symptoms, progress. Saren uses it to control his people, but I don't think he fully understands it. I don't know much else. I just saw what it did to the others. Turned them into empty husks. I can't end up like that, please. Let me out.
I'm opening your cell, but then you're on your own.
Don't look back and hope to outrun the blast, A better chance than I had before you showed up. Thank you, human. And good luck. You'll need it.
It's Salarian Commando. And then the NPC just disappear.
These look docile. Their minds are gone.
What drove Saren to this? It is cruel beyond measure.
Open the doors. Give them a chance to outrun the blast.
Are you sure, Shepard? At best, they might hurt themselves. If there is any sense left in them, they might be directed to harm us.
Let them out. They won't hurt us.
Very well. At least the blast will eventually end it.
It calls, and I must follow.
It never... It is... I am only what it wants me to be.
Jesus Christ, dude. What about you?
There is something foul in the air here.
Okay, we finished here, didn't we? Alright, let's go. I'm going to condemn people to death. Now I have 1 and 2 paths. This one goes to the lab, and this one to labs. What's the difference? Lab? Wait, one? Oh. One is an elevator, so I'm going to just use it by last. What about this here? Oh, these are the fucking labs, right?
What do you want? I told you everything. Who are you? Alliance, right? I knew someone would come. It tried to break me, but it couldn't. I shut it out.
Slow down. I need to know where you came from.
Private Mano Savat of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG, sir. Captured well on reconnaissance 6 days ago. Glad to answer, sir. Never any questions from these bastards. Just whispers and poking and cutting. I'd have said anything to get out and get some payback. That's not too much to ask, is it? A little payback?
What did they do to you, soldier?
Experiments, but I don't know what for. The effect of incessant whispering on my shortening temper? Who knows? I just need out.
Something's not right here, Shepard.
Is this guy going to attack me?
Emotional damage!
it looks that way, definitely.
If we don't let him out, he's as good as dead. We have to do something.
Yes, leaving me here would be bad. Very bad. It's too small and the noise just won't go away. Whispering is loud, you know? I need to get out. Let me out.
Set him free. He could help us.
Yes, sir. You'll find I am very good at following orders. I should be. I hear them over and over. Why are they repeated when they are so simple? Damn simple!
Okay. Oh, there are more! Holy shit.
We're in the middle of a fight.
Oh, they won't talk to me like in the middle of a fight and they will say shit like this. Well, alright. The indoctrinated are all dead now. God damn it. That was rough. Where the hell am I? Storage room. Where did you? I'm wasting those. I mean, I'm not going to leave it there as well. Can't open. I guess I have to go to other places first. I guess I have to go to other places first. I lost this completely. Whoa. Oh, god damn it. Let's go here. Oh, that's a good place. It's the angles, the angles. Some alien butts. Oh, I cannot see hers. Come on. Give me a second here, game. Give me a break. I'll get some water. Give me 10 seconds. Cat woke up. Dude, it has been some time that you haven't come here. I don't know if you remember Gita. She passed. It was fucked up. It was horrible for me. But she passed peacefully. And we have a new cat called Onyx. That she's like down here. Maybe you can see it like this. I don't know if you can see her. Okay, you should be able to see her. She's like so sleepy right now. I don't know if I fucked up my camera dish. Let me check. Okay, it's all good. Okay, let me see if you can. Okay, this is Onyx. Can you see? She's super sleepy. She can't react well. Can you fix? Okay, we're good. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. I mean, we get linked, right? And it's a cycle of life, I guess. That's
will not destroy what we have started.
What the fuck? I and Liara could have an upgrade. Let me check. No. 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 And no. Maybe Liara? Oh, she has an upgrade here? How about the armor? No. No. Hard decryption. Yeah, it's hard to write. I have like 2 seconds! Okay, failed. Oh shit, can I try again? Let's try again. Geth movement. According to these files, the Geth are planning a massive assault. Hey! What? I was reading! Really, game? What the fuck? That's the first time that this happens. I couldn't finish reading. Alright, I think I have to go to communications tower or breeding facility entrance. There's nothing here. I'm gonna go here.
Don't shoot! Please, I just want to get out of here before it's too late.
I'm not going to hurt you. Who are you?
Ranathanoptis, neurospecialist. But this job isn't worth dying over, or worse. You think the indoctrination only affects prisoners? Sooner or later, Saren will want to dissect my brain too.
I thought this was a breeding facility.
Not this level. We're studying Sovereign's effect on organic minds. At least that's what I assumed. Saren kept us in the dark as much as possible.
You helped him and you do not even know why?
I didn't have the option of negotiating. This position is a little more permanent than I had expected. But I can help you. This elevator behind me goes to Saren's private lab. I can get you in. See? Full access. All of Saren's private files. Are we good? Can I go?
What were you studying here?
It's that ship, Sovereign. It emits some kind of signal. Undetectable, but it's there. I've seen the effects. Saren uses it to influence his followers, to control them. It's called indoctrination. Direct exposure to the signal turns you into a mindless slave, like the Salarian test subjects. But there's collateral damage, too.
What do you mean by collateral damage?
Sovereign's signal is too strong. Spend too much time near the ship and you feel it, like a tingle at the back of the skull. It's like a whisper you can't quite hear. You're compelled to do things, but you don't know why. You just obey. Eventually, you just stop thinking for yourself. It happens to everyone at the facility. My first test subject was the man I replaced. Now I just want to get out of here before it happens to me.
What the fuck?
Why is Saren researching this? Isn't he the one controlling it?
The signal comes from the ship. It makes us obey Saren, but I don't think he controls it. Not exactly. I think he's scared it might be affecting him.
What the fuck?
Indoctrination is subtle. By the time the effects become noticeable, it's usually too late.
Tell me more about this signal.
Signal's not exactly the right word. There's some kind of energy field emanating from the ship. It changes thought patterns. Over time, days, maybe a week, it weakens your will. You become easier to manipulate and control, but it's a degenerative condition. There's a balance between control and usefulness. The less freedom a subject maintains, the less capable it becomes.
I'm gonna blow this place to hell and gone. If you want to make it out alive, you better start running.
What? You can't. But I'll never. Ah!
I believe you enjoyed that, Shepard.
Cool. What's different? And she told me a lot. So that's it. Now, yeah, here, right? Oh, cool. There's some views.
Shepard, look over here. It's another beacon, like the one on Eden Prime.
There is something foul in the air here. What the fuck?
This place is an abomination. Saren's research must be destroyed.
This is a place of evil. It needs to be destroyed.
Now I go the fuck back.
I get the feeling something bad is about to happen.
You are not Saren.
What is that? Some kind of VI interface?
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh. You touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding.
I do not think this is a VI.
There is a realm of existence so far beyond your own, you cannot even imagine it. I am beyond your comprehension. I am Sovereign.
Sovereign isn't just some Reaper ship Saren found. It's an actual Reaper.
Reaper, a label created by the Protheans to give voice to their destruction. In the end, what they chose to call us is irrelevant. We simply are.
The Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago. You could not have been there. It's impossible.
Organic life is nothing but a genetic mutation. An accident. Your lives are measured in years and decades. You wither and die. We are eternal, the pinnacle of evolution and existence. Before us, you are nothing. Your extinction is inevitable. We are the end of everything.
There is an entire galaxy of races united and ready to face you.
Confidence born of ignorance. The cycle cannot be broken.
Cycle? What cycle?
The pattern has repeated itself more times than you can fathom. Organic civilizations rise, evolve, advance, and at the apex of their glory, They are extinguished. The Protheans were not the first. They did not create the Citadel. They did not forge the mass relays. They merely found them. The legacy of my kind.
Alright, fuck. Jesus. I've been reading every single piece of lore. Oh, we have Starsung here. We do Starsung. You did not link me a video for me to click in the middle of this shit. I'm not clicking this video in the next like 10 minutes or something. Nope, not at all. So, I've been reading every single piece of lore. And the oldest thing that I've found is a planet to which a gas giant that had a moon orbiting that was an actual organic ship that is dated 1 billion years old that had fallen to the gas giant, and then the Salarians came there with their dreadnought, and then that ship vanished. And they say like, oh, we don't know what happened. They say, like, was there a ship here in the beginning? So, and then we keep reading about the Protheans, right? 50,000 instances, like every plot twist, yeah. And then we have this guy. So I don't understand.
Why would you construct the mass relays, then leave them for someone else to find?
Your civilization is based on the technology of the mass relays. Our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire. We impose order on the chaos of organic evolution. You exist because we allow it, and you will end because we demand it.
They are harvesting us, letting us advance to the level they need, then wiping us out.
Where did you come from? Who built you?
We have no beginning. We have no end.
Oh, hell no, man. What the?
Millions of years after your civilization has been eradicated and forgotten, we will endure.
What the fuck?
What do you want from us? Slaves? Resources?
My kind transcends your very understanding. We are each a nation, independent, free of all weakness. You cannot even grasp the nature of our existence.
Where are the rest of the Reapers? Are you the last of your kind?
We are Legion. The time of our return is coming. Our numbers will darken the sky of every world. You cannot escape your doom.
Fuck, man.
You're not even alive. Not really. You're just a machine. And machines can be broken.
Your words are as empty as your future. I am the vanguard of your destruction. This exchange is over.
Commander, we got trouble.
Hit me, Joker.
That ship Sovereign? It's moving. I don't know what you did down there, but that thing just pulled a turn that would shear any of our ships in half. It's coming your way and it's coming hard. You need to wrap things up in there fast.
This console is no longer functioning. Ideas, Commander Shepard?
Let's head to the breeding facility. Joker can pick us up after we set the nuke.
Now I'm going to click the video that Starsung sent. What is this? What's going on here? A music video? No. What the fuck? Alright, okay, let's continue. Read title. No, I read the title. The Reaper something. Okay, let me read the title again. I read Reaper something. Blue Oyster Cult. Don't fear. The Reaper audio. God. My cat just woke up from a nightmare. She likes to bite. And my hand's a little more hurt. Okay, let's continue. Alright, we had to leave somehow. Okay, I have some Asari butt now. Oh, that's good. That's good. And...
The Geth are turning from your position, Jayeto. Looks like Shadow kicked a sensitive spot. Alenko, head them off. Hold them.
What? Good. I have adrenaline. Guys, I hate these guys, I hate these guys. Oh, I had activated the thing. Where's my last save? Oh, okay. I didn't lose much. Alright. Alright, that's fine. I think it's the first ever time that I die. Is it? No, it's the second time that I die. Second. A little too reckless. Rest in peace.
The Geth are turning from your position, Jayeto. Looks like Shadow kicked a sensitive spot. Alenko, head them off. Hold them.
Do come back. But I don't have the covers in this game. Fine.
That turret could punch some nasty holes in the Normandy.
Okay, that's a little better. A little more controlled. A little better. Ouch. That's my own explosive? You gotta be fucking kidding me. I don't understand how this explosive works. Jesus. Okay, you got me. Fucking rocket in the face. Like, my grenades make no sense. Can you explain that to me? Start saying like, what the fuck is going on with these grenades? They never explode and then they explode when I get close to them? Like what? What even is this? Can I just come back?
Our turn.
They have a trigger to make them explode direct faster. Oh. See? Like, what? Weird. Kisamasari S. Nice. Okay, let's continue this.
That's it. We need to clear the gate and set those charges.
Good? We're good. Press throw key again and it will explode. Okay, I got it. Didn't know about that. I mean, how many hours I'm into the game I don't know about that. The game failed to tell me that.
Charges set. Everyone bunker down. Bunker down.
All right! Nice work. That's one less thing to worry about. Commander, I'm bringing us in. I'll get as close to the site as I can.
What? Confused here, Joker. Oh, there comes the Normandy. Cool. Very cool. Now you just didn't read it. Probably. Okay, that's the explosive. Charge the nuke. Hot humans hot.
Bomb is in position. We're all set here.
Commander, do you read me?
The nuke is almost ready, Lieutenant. Get to the rendezvous point.
Negative, Commander. The Geth have us pinned down on the AA tower. We've taken heavy casualties. We'll never make the rendezvous point in time.
Get them out of there, Joker. Now!
Negative. It's too hot. You can't risk it. We'll hold them off as long as we...
It's okay, Commander. I need a couple of minutes to finish arming the nuke. Go get them and meet me back here.
Up to the AA tower. Move!
Cool. Now we're going to have the two hot aliens again. Breeding trench. Breeding trench. 28 tower. So either way works. Okay, I'm facing. I'm this guy, so I can go back to my right? This is open. Okay, there's a... One, two. Oh, cool! How come I never knew about this shit? Ah, damn it. I need to spend all of this. Make my life a little easier now, I guess. Dude! I'm not hitting him. Not at all. Oh, the guy's right here. What are you doing here? What the fuck? I don't have my teammate's revival. Oh, okay, she's fine. I think. Confusing. Still pretty confusing, unfortunately. Some space pigeon fed here and here too. And here too. Ooh.
It appears the Geth have sent reinforcements.
Chief, we just spotted a troop ship inbound to your location.
It's already here.
Look at this troop ship. Very cool.
Site.
Can you hold them off?
There's too many. I don't think we can hold them. I'm activating the nuke.
What are you doing, Chief?
Making sure this bomb goes off, no matter what. It's done, Commander. Go get the lieutenant and get the hell out of here.
So it's time for a choice, right? Fuck.
We can handle ourselves. Go back and get Williams.
Williams,
course I'm going
radio
to
Joker
same.
and tell him to meet us at the bomb site.
Yes, Commander,
It's the right choice, and you know it, Ash.
I'm sorry, Kaidan. I had to make a choice.
I understand, Commander. I don't regret a thing.
God damn it. I mean, I have to choose. God, I don't even know where to go now. I'm lost. So this goes back to the tower, to the breeding facility. Breeding facility, right? Fuck me. The game makes you choose. What am I supposed to do? Like leave both of them to die? Yeah, no, bye bitches. Like you hold them off, you activate the bomb, I'll just watch everything from space. I have to choose one. I chose the hot woman. Right? So, I mean, what am I supposed to do here? Holy crap. To sacrifice like 15 people to save your hot lady? Best commander ever. What? 15 people? That was just Kaidan. Kaidan, right? What are you talking about? The game never tells us this. Kirahi and his team.
Commander, you need to set the nuke and get out. We can't hold.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Suppressing fire. Suppressing.
So the whole team goes. And for me to save Ashley. What a siren. Yeah, I was just exploding.
Of course, it was all for nothing. I can't let you disrupt what I've accomplished here. You can't possibly understand what's really at stake.
Why are you doing this?
You've seen the vision from the beacons, Shepard. You of all people should understand what the Reapers are capable of. They cannot be stopped. Do not mire yourself in pointless revolt. Do not sacrifice everything for the sake of petty freedoms. The Protheans tried to fight, and they were utterly destroyed. Trillions dead. But what if they had bowed before the invaders? Would the Protheans still exist? Is submission not preferable to extinction?
Alright, yeah, have a good night. I gotta be up in 4 hours to make my wife breakfast. Wow. Number 1, nice sleep. Number 2, what a good husband, man. Have a nice sleep, man. That's... I see. It's not that simple.
Do you really believe the Reapers will let us live?
Now you see why I never came forward with this to the Council. We organics are driven by emotion instead of logic. We will fight even when we know we cannot win. But if we work with the Reapers, if we make ourselves useful, think how many lives can be spared. Once I understood this, I joined Sovereign. Though I was aware of the dangers, I had hoped this facility could protect me.
You're afraid Sovereign is influencing you. You're afraid he's controlling your thoughts.
I've studied the effects of indoctrination. The more control Sovereign exerts, the less capable the subject becomes. That is my saving grace. Sovereign needs me to find the conduit. My mind is still my own, for now. But the transformation from ally to servant can be subtle. I will not let it happen to me.
Why are the Geth following Sovereign?
They believe Sovereign to be some kind of god, the pinnacle of their own evolution. But the reaction of their deity is most telling. It is insulted. Sovereign does not desire the pitiful devotions the Geth hurl at it. They are just tools, and no amount of belief on their part will change that. But as tools, they are useful. They will survive the coming invasion. If organic life is to survive, we must also prove we're useful. We must work with the Reapers.
Tell me why Sovereign needs the conduit. Tell me what it is. Maybe we can find a way to stop it.
The conduit is the key to your destruction and my salvation. Sovereign needs my help to find it. That is the only reason I have not been indoctrinated.
Sovereign's manipulating you and you don't even know it. You're already under its power.
No, Sovereign needs me. If I find the conduit, I've been promised a reprieve from the inevitable. This is my only hope.
Together we can stop Sovereign. We don't have to submit to the Reapers. We can beat them.
I no longer believe that, Shepard. Visions cannot be denied. The Reapers are too powerful. The only hope of survival is to join with them. Sovereign is a machine. It thinks like a machine. If I can prove my value, I become a resource worth maintaining. There is no other logical conclusion.
You were a Spectre. You were sworn to defend the galaxy. Then you broke that vow to save yourself.
I'm not doing this for myself. Don't you see? Sovereign will succeed. It is inevitable. My way is the only way any of us will survive. I'm forging an alliance between us and the Reapers, between organics and machines. And in doing so, I will save more lives than have ever existed. But you would undo my work. You would doom our entire civilization to complete annihilation. But for that, you must die.
Really? Okay, that's a lot of life.
Now it's fun.
I can't believe Caden didn't make it.
Constantly
How could we just leave him down there?
Alenko knew the risks going in. He gave his life to save the rest of us.
It should have been me, Commander. You know that.
I'm sorry, Ash. I'd never leave you behind. I couldn't. You know that.
I know, and I'm grateful. But Caden died because of me. Because of us.
It wasn't your fault. It wasn't my fault. The only one to blame here is Saren.
Yes, sir. We'll get it done.
Commander, excuse me for interrupting, but I have an idea. I think the beacon you found in Saren's base was similar to the one you found on Eden Prime. Tell me, your visions, have they changed at all? Do you know where the conduit is now?
The vision changed, but it's still not clear.
That is unfortunate. I am afraid our only choice is to go to Pharos. Maybe we will find what we need there.
I'll let Joker know where we're headed. Dismissed.
Commander, there's a convoy nearby. I can link us in if you want to report back to the Citadel Council. You know, to warn them about Sovereign.
Set the link up, Joker. They need to know.
Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, I'm pleased to see your mission on Vermar was a success.
Saren is formidable enough without an army of Krogan serving under him.
The Krogan would have served Sovereign. A Reaper.
Yes, we saw mention of this on your report. Sovereign, Ascension machine, a true artificial intelligence. This news is quite alarming, if it turns out to be accurate.
Sovereign's a Reaper. Saren admitted it.
He's playing you, Shepard. Saren still has contacts on the Citadel. He probably saw your earlier reports. The ones talking about your vision and the Reapers.
It's highly possible Saren is using false information to throw you off balance. Our own intelligence has never turned up any corroborating information.
Sooner or later, you're gonna have to take something I say on faith, Counselor.
Try to see this from our perspective, Commander. Saren is a threat we can recognize. However, as far as we know, the Reapers only exist in your visions.
Our decisions affect trillions of lives. We cannot act on the accusations of a single person, even a Spectre. Not without solid evidence.
The Council
You're
cannot
right.
take any official action here. That is why we created the Spectres. You have the authority to act as you see fit.
If you truly believe Sovereign is the real threat, you must take whatever steps are necessary to stop it. And Saren.
Good luck, Commander. From all of us.
They're absolutely right. And that is very cool. That is awesome. I will never fucking become a Paragon? I am a Paragon, aren't I? God damn it. So I will never grow the Renegade. But what is this, like... Does anything happen here? First aid. Okay, that's cool. No. I prefer to have fitness. Have immunity. In life. Race against time, Sovereign. Find a conduit. Here's get attack. Whoa. Now let's talk to the romance. I don't know this game. It's my actual first playthrough, my first contact. I'm just assuming there's romance. And I also enjoy new lines of conversation. Who doesn't? And I'm going to go for it. He used to be here, the guy that died, unfortunately, for my decision. Fuck. I have Liara somewhere around here. I have Medijan. They have new lines.
Yes, Commander?
No,
Is
you
there
don't.
something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I have Liara here.
I've been thinking about Saren. I actually feel a little sorry for him now.
He's become a slave to the Reapers and he can't even see it.
He is trapped inside his own mind. part of him senses his identity slowly being swallowed up by Sovereign, but he is powerless to stop it. I wonder how he first fell into Sovereign's trap. Did he think he could somehow stop the Reapers from returning? Or was he simply driven by a lust for power and glory?
Whatever Saren's reasons may have been, they're long gone now. He has to be stopped.
Yes, I suppose you're right. He may be Sovereign's victim, but he is also a threat to all life as we know it. Let's not spend every free minute talking about Saren. It is bad enough we are chasing him across the galaxy.
I like talking with you, Liara, no matter what the subject.
You have been very understanding with me, Shepard. Very patient. I appreciate that. I know there are some strange beliefs about my people. I am familiar with the legend of Asari promiscuity, but those rumors have little basis in fact. When one of my people joins with an individual from another species, it is a very deep and spiritual exchange. We do not enter lightly into a union.
You make it sound almost mystical.
A true union goes far beyond an ordinary melding. It is a connection that transcends the physical universe. Two become one. Thoughts and senses merge, identities intertwine. Memories and emotions weave themselves together, becoming entangled in a single, rapturous whole. It is unlike any other experience. In some cases, it can be a truly life-changing event.
It sounds amazing. Are you saying...
No. Oh, no. I am not very good at this, am I? I'm sorry, Shepard. I am trying to explain why I have been so... reserved. The Union is more than just sex. It is the lifeblood of my species, the way we Asari evolve and grow as a society. That is why I have never... that is why we must choose our partners with great care.
I want you to be absolutely sure about this, Liara.
I am only 106, barely an adult by Asari standards, and I spend most of my time absorbed in my research. I never really thought about it. Not until I met you. You are very special to me, Shepard. But with all that's happened, Saren, the Geth, the Reapers, I do not know if we are ready for this.
These are dark times, Liara. Maybe once all this is over.
I'm glad you understand, Shepard. There is too much at stake. We need to put aside our personal feelings and focus on stopping Saren. I wish it did not have to be that way. But we all have to make sacrifices. Let's talk about something else.
Cool.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Very cool. Council research. Asari biology. Asari have a robust cellular regenerative system. While they do not heal faster than other species, Asari are known to reach 1,000 years of age. Although Asari have one gender, they are not asexual. An Asari provides 2 copies of her own genes to her offspring. The second set is altered in a unique process called melding. During melding, an Asari consciously attunes her nervous system to her partner, sending and receiving electrical impulses directly through the skin. The partner can be another Asari or an alien of either gender. Effectively, the Asari and her partner briefly become one unified nervous system. This unique means of reproduction is the reason Asari are talented biotics. Their evolved ability to consciously control nerve impulses is very similar to biotic training. Asari believe that their offspring acquired the best qualities of the father from the melded genes, but evidence is anecdotal. Asari pass through 3 climateric life stages, marked by biochemical and physiological changes. The maiden stage begins at birth and is marked by the drive to explore and experience. Most young Asari are curious and restless. The matron stage of life begins around the age of 350, though it can be triggered earlier if the individual melds frequently. This period is marked by a desire to settle in one area and raise children. The matriarch stage begins around 700 years, or earlier if the individual melds rarely. Matriarchs become active in their community as sages and counselors. This dispersing wisdom from centuries of experience. While each stage of life is marked by strong biological tendencies, individuals do make unexpected life choices. For example, there are maidens who stay close to home rather than explore, matrons who would rather work than build a family, and matriarchs who have no interest in community affairs. Of course, that's very cool. Awesome, man. And I have read all of this before. It's just that like they keep repeating because it's so vast of a lore and so rich that they can't afford to not let us know everything or something. Now we are going to talk to the other hot not alien that we have in this crew. Oh no, we also have a hot alien, but she has apparently no like romantic interest on us. Apparently. The wrong place. No, yeah, I was in the correct place before and I had to get the elevator. Oh, look at this.
It was an honor working with you, Commander Shepard. Despite the losses, our mission was a success. Lieutenant Alenko's actions will not go unnoticed. His sacrifice has earned humanity a great deal of respect from my people.
Kaidan was a fine officer. He knew what the risks were, but he did what he had to.
Of course. The grim reality...
Who are these people here, Starsung?
Rest assured, Commander. My men and I will not...
Who the fuck are these people here?
We will leave your ship as soon as you...
Weren't they supposed to be dead according to you or something?
We'll have the opportunity
oh, you just sacrificed 15 people for simping for the girl. They're all here. I had to choose between one individual or another, just like the game told me to do and showed me. But no, the pirate man has to guilt trip me. God damn it! No, they're here. They're all here. Look at the team here.
You have my gratitude.
We have a commander rental. I didn't talk. Yeah, but never seen this. Really?
The captain considers the mission a success. I defer to his judgment.
She even sells me shit.
Let me see what you have.
Unique ID. Oh, that's great. Ariake Technologies license. Let's buy that. Ceres Council license for the Normandy Quartermaster. What? Medigel upgrades at maximum. Grenade upgrades. And that's pretty good. Compare this shit. Light armor, Mole Shepherd. That's a powerful light armor. That's going to be good for Liara, I think. It's pretty expensive, Jesus. I have to check. Let me just check her backpack here. So you haven't seen this happen before? That's cool. That is very cool. That's cooler than I thought it would be because you how many times you play this game?
We lost a lot of people.
But not seeing this.
I could help.
Good luck.
My superior.
Thank you for your efforts, Commander. I'm sure you
Let me see what you have.
How are you doing, Ricardo? How are you doing? The legendary only once, the original many times. So you always save the guy? What the fuck? Wait, I just bought... Yeah, this one is better. Oh, now she's reddish. Still hot. So, now let's talk to her.
Commander?
Can we talk?
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
Sure. I was just watching some mail from home.
Oh, before I go, we saw Kaidan in a news vid about the Normandy. He's cute. Later, sis.
Oh, shit.
Let's pretend this never happened.
No, you choose who goes where and choose who dies too. Yeah. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. You're correct. So you never went to the option to save the person that was with the bomb? Kaidan,
Are you interested in the Lieutenant, Chief?
Of course not, sir. Fraternization is against regulations. What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on family mail.
Your family seems to be important to you.
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially. With Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
I was an only child, but I get the idea. At least one of my parents was always on duty.
Yeah, military families, eh? With schedules like that, it's a wonder we ever have kids anymore. Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Sounds like a story. Feel like sharing?
Sarah got herself a boyfriend who wanted to go faster than she did, Mike. I didn't think he was a bad kid, just pushy. Lynn would send me these worried vidmails, and I'd tell her to relax.
Where were you when this was going on?
I was on active duty. Sarah's graduating high school this year. This was only a couple of years back. They were on Amaterasu. At the time, I was assigned to Chernobog. Same cluster, but a dozen LY away. Close enough to talk regularly, too far to make it back in an emergency. I couldn't afford a fast packet flight.
I think it is a change in the Legendary Edition, like the less S camera angles. What? So I am being hindered here? In my capacity of going for their S's? With my camera positioning here? This is bullshit. Okay, no means no.
If he really liked her, he wouldn't be pushy.
Yeah, of course. If he didn't ask at all, I'd wonder if he thought Sarah was ugly. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Mike thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods, because he figured it was past time they did the deed. She levered Mike face first into a tree and left. Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing Mom and Dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense. I took emergency leave and walked Sarah to school for a few days.
You traveled all the way home to walk your sister to school.
It was only a dozen light years, like a day's cruise. It's not like I was going to Earth or something. My last day out, Mike was waiting for us. Sarah had told her friends, so everyone at school knew what he did. He wasn't happy. I wanted to snap him in half, but Sarah gave me this look, this let me handle it, I need to do this alone look. She kept her cool, God bless her, as he screamed in her face. She just let him vent. Then he tried to punch her.
Oh, shit.
I swear, she just flowed around him. Next thing I knew, he's face down on the sidewalk, and there's blood everywhere.
Powerful woman.
That's unbelievable. Sarah must be as good as you.
Better. I'm more or less a straight-up puncher. When he swung, she wasn't there anymore, and he fell. She helped him stop the bleeding and had me call an ambulance. She told the paramedics he fell. Before they took him to the hospital, Mike touched Sarah's arm. I thought he was going to end up on the ground again. But he hung his head, whispered, "I'm sorry," and started crying. And she hugged him. The Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready. Not before, not after.
Your sister's something else. But you didn't mention your father at all. Was he on deployment?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there. I cannot rest from travel. I will drink life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone. For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known, cities of men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
I never thought I'd hear you reciting poetry.
Just because I can drill you between the eyes at 100 meters doesn't mean I can't like sensitive stuff. Just don't spread it around. Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem.
Ulysses.
Every time he shipped out, he recorded me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so.
Very
I read
cool.
it to his grave every time I go home. Dad passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching, though.
You mean from wherever we go after death?
Dead on, Skipper. He's with God now. That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
So you have a bunch of choices here. Keep it to yourself. Are you a fanatic? No, I place to judge. Of course not. I do too.
You know that old saw, there's never an atheist in a foxhole? I've been in a lot of foxholes.
Yeah, I guess you have. I've met a few people who were really weirded out by my faith. Because I work in space, I can't believe in a higher power? Jeez. Hello, have you people looked out the window? How can you look at this galaxy and not believe in something? I should double check my gear before we move out. Those Krogan aren't gonna kill themselves.
About Lieutenant Alenko. How are you holding up?
Can't say I'm better. Sorry for anything I said back there. I don't want any deaths on my hands, and it's my fault.
Williams, listen to me. I'm in command of this mission. I made the call, not you. He's dead because of me.
It's funny. I don't have any fear of dying for the Alliance. But when I think of someone dying for me, if you don't mind my asking, how did you deal with the losses on Akuz?
It was my job to get everyone out safe. I failed. I vowed not to let that happen again. Same here. I'll remember him, and I'll do better for him.
Yeah. I guess that's all we can do. Thanks for the advice, Skipper.
So if we go with the can we talk again? It's going to be a billion lines again?
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
It's the same one.
Duty, Skipper. Rifles don't maintain themselves.
Oh yeah.
Not yet, anyway. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Cool.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Now we are going to Codex. To manage the Systems Alliance. Military Doctrine. The Alliance military is of great concern to the galaxy. At first contact with the Turians, they were completely inexperienced. Turian disdain changed to respect after the relief of Zangxi, but the humans surprised them with novel technology and tactics. The human devotion to understanding and adapting to modern space warfare stunned the staid Council races. For hundreds of years, they had lived behind secure walls of long-proven technology and tactics. The Council regards the Alliance as a sleeping giant. Less than 3% of humans volunteer to serve in their military, a lower proportion than any other species. While competent, the Alliance soldiers are neither as professional as the Turians nor as skilled as the Asari. Their strengths lie in fire support, flexibility, and speed. They make up for lack of numbers with sophisticated technical support, VIAs, drones, artillery, electronic warfare, and emphasis on mobility and individual initiative. The doctrine is not based on absorbing and dishing out heavy shocks like the Turians and Krogan. Rather, they bypass enemy strong points and launch deep into the rear, cutting supply lines and destroying headquarters and support units, leaving enemies to wither on the vine. On defense, the human military is a rapid reaction force that lives by Sun Tzu's maxim. He who tries to defend everything defends nothing. Garrisons this is awesome. Garrisons are intended for scouting rather than combat, avoiding engagements to observe and report on invaders using drones. The token garrisons of human colonies make it easy for alien powers to secure them, for which the Alliance media criticizes the military. However, the powerful fleets stationed at phase gate nexuses such as Arcturus are just a few hours or days from any colony within their sphere of responsibility. In the event of an attack, they respond with overwhelming force. So when I was in high school, it was very common knowledge that the Sun Tzu was being used by like entrepreneurs and company men to improve their skills, right, in business. And I remember when I was 28, in one of my many trips to Belém, I had a long distance relationship. In the airport, in this airport here, I bought a Sun Tzu's. I don't know how big the book is, how long it is to read it, but the one that I bought was like a leaflet. Like, it was very small, very fast. I read. By the end of the trip, I had finished it, and it's like poetry, like right, a bunch of like very profound poetry, and it was awesome. I figure like I try to I don't know where this book is now. I remember that my brother received me in my hometown, and I think I gave it to him because I don't remember where this book is, and I remember giving it to my brother, but I don't remember if my brother gave it back, if it was in my house. I don't remember like where did the book go, but it was awesome. I used many lessons. I still use many lessons until today. Many lessons that are in the book I had already implemented in my life, and many lessons I started to try to implement. You have to try to grow in many ways, right? So you have just the attempt. I'm finishing talking to the guys and then I'm going to quit. I'm like pretty tired.
Commander, good to see you.
No
I gotta
new
go.
conversation, right?
Commander.
No new conversation. How about the guy here? Him.
Commander, things got heated back on Vermeer. You did what you had to do. I respect your choice.
I appreciate what you did, Rex. I won't forget it.
Just make sure it was worth it. Saren has to pay for what he's done.
We'll have him soon enough. Then he can answer for his crimes.
He'll do more than just answer if I have anything to say about it.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Yeah, right now those are the lines of conversation. We have 2 quartermasters here. We have a mission. Oh yeah, we have the locker of the guy, right? Oh, it's not showing. Ashley, Garros, Rex, Tali, Liara. Should be showing here. Weird. Squad lockers. Point of interest. Alright. New lines?
Commander?
No.
Dismissed, Chief.
Yeah, I'm going to quit here. I love when she says sir. God damn it. I'm going to quit here. Thank you for being here. This was a nice stream. I thought I was going to stream like less. Earlier yesterday was Sunday, right? Was the finals of the International of Dota 2. And for me it's like World Cup. I fucking love it. So I cheered for Team Spirits and they won 3-0. It was awesome. Like Yato and Collapse are gods. If you don't follow Dota 2, I like it. That's it. So thank you for being here. I hope that you have had a little bit of fun. Tomorrow there's no Dota 2, there's no like championship, there's nothing. So I'm going to start earlier. Even though I keep editing videos, I'm going to start earlier tomorrow, I promise. And smile, drink water, and be awesome. Bye. I'll see you tomorrow.